Well, good morning, everybody. I seem to be very tired lately. I seem to be able to sleep a long time. Good morning, Ellen. I can't read it. Still this stiff this morning? Yes, very. Uh-huh. But I felt like I should maybe play my violin a little bit. So that was I Stand All Amazed. Should we have a prayer? Dear Heavenly Father, getting up is harder than it used to be, which would be normal if I had long COVID. But I don't think I had COVID. And I did eat stuff with salt on it last night. I suppose that's what did it. And so here's another day. I'm not prepared for it. I like it when my body works well and I can just get up and go, which is not the case today. I'd like to ask that Thou bless all those other people out there that are my age and older and younger who also are waking up very stiff, who are finding it hard to get up. Please help us to have the strength to deal with the challenges that are given to us, and help us to let go of the things of youth that we can no longer do. Thank you for being there when we're afraid of what's coming and what's next and what's expected, and will we be up for the challenge, and how will our bodies work. Please bless us with faith in Thee. Please hold our hands and not have us worry about what's coming or all those things that we get ourselves so twisted up in knots about. Bless those people in the Ukraine. Many of them are going to cross over and be with Thee today and every day, and we'd like to ask Thee to bless them with great joy, and that they may experience all the wonders of the next life. And bless those that are left behind, that they can deal with the pain, and that they can still take care of themselves in spite of their losses. And bless us all that when we watch our friends and family members cross to the other side, help us to remember what beauty they are in, and to remember that it's such a wonderful adventure that they've embarked upon now, the next great adventure. And help us not to be sad and twisted up and all worried. And I ask Thee that I might have the strength to do the things that I need to do today. This one girl was commenting that after working 40 to 50 hours a week, she still could come home and clean her house, and how terrible it is to live in filth. But here I live in filth, and I have lots of hours, but I don't use it to clean up my mess. I'm grateful that I don't have to be a slave to the mess, but that I mostly can't see it. Help me to find joy in other things. Thank you for helping me find that bark yesterday and prepare it for using. I'm grateful for all the blessings that Thou hast given me. I'm grateful for the creative ideas I get. And please bless those others with creative ideas, that they may help solve the problems of the world. In these things we pray in the name of Jesus Christ. Amen. Oh. That was Mari's wedding. It's a Scottish tune. Is it a reel? There it is again, Mari's wedding. My head doesn't like turning. I played around in my garden yesterday. I pulled up some grass and I did some of the beds. That was Loch Lomond. You know, when the grandchildren were here the other day, they have this kitchen in the living room, and they have it stocked with things like dog toys, the hot dogs and hamburgers, the ones that dogs are supposed to chew on and make noise with. We wrecked all the noisemaker stuff. And so they came out here with, you know, I have all these items on the floor around me, little plates with pretend carrots and grapes and bread and that's all here. Ooh, last night I did a bit of weaving on my loom. I have been pulling fleece for a while. All the bits of fleece all around that are not attached to big pieces. I've been doing them, and except for a small amount that's a very coarse wool, I don't know what that is. Seems to be making quite a pile. In no time I did 2 inches. Like one row is a half an inch. So it's 45 inches long and 34 inches wide. How long does it go? How long should I make it go for? Sure feels nice on my feet when I walk on these fleeces. There's a couple that are very, very packed. There's one I brought in the kitchen. I'm not sure what's on the other side, if it's all matted burdock or something, but it's definitely in need of being cleaned. Now I can't find my carders. No idea where they are. Where they were is in a bag near my loom, or it was in here. Anyway, it's missing. Hey, you know what? Remember when I made all those wisteria baskets in Holland? This is wisteria. I made this from the wisteria in Georgia. A few of those pieces on the side are broken there. It's a wonderful basket making material. I should do the handle though. I think I may still have some wisteria under the deck. I should go and look. ever played that one before. I kneel to pray every day. I talk to Heavenly Father. He hears and answers me when I pray in faith. You know, Heavenly Father's answers are not necessarily Him giving us what we want. His answers are feelings of responses, are feelings of peace or ideas. It seems like when I kneel down to pray and I ask for something or I want to know something, the idea always comes into my mind, and it's a little picture. I see a picture. I see me doing something, or you know, the mechanical thing of how it should work or how to fix it. It's very interesting that my brain does that. It's not my brain, it's his answers. I guess that's visions, right? I get a vision of what should be the answer. Like, for instance, I'm trying to put holes in teacups, and I can't figure out how to do it, and then I'll get a picture in my head of, you know, the right kind of drill bit, or, you know, I'll have some concern. Very interesting how that works, eh? I'll be pondering something on how to do something, and I'll have a picture in my head, and it's the answer, and I don't think that I came up with the answer. I don't think that I'm smart enough to just come up with all the answers. I think the answers are planted in my head. It's a little chickadee. It's all puffed up. It's only 2 Celsius out there today. I kid you not. But yesterday I was sitting in the sun and it got so hot. I wonder if this is the time of year that the ozone hole is thin. It was fixed for a while, but now it's not fixed anymore. I love looking around at the baskets I've made. I love that my house is filled with these interesting items. It's pretty cool, eh? I'm really a basket maker, aren't I? Basket making is a good pastime for somebody who can't move a lot, you know? Well, you do need to move a lot to harvest the items. I have a good life. I have a really good life. And I know that because I had a really bad life. In the household of my parents, my life was not happy. And with my first husband, I was a happy person. I had great joy because of the Lord. I would study my scriptures. I got in trouble for it. But I had a very rough time. And now, my life is so simple. It's almost like nothing is required at all. I can do anything or nothing, and it's all fine. There's nobody pushing me and telling me, well, you have to do this. And of course, now my children are all grown up. I don't have to do any of that either. When the grandchildren come over, I have lots to do, you know. I have a ton of things to do. Oh, look, we have 4 people here. Good morning, folks. Gee, if I had realized anybody was going to watch this, I would have made myself more presentable. Hey, you know what? The buttons on this looked really strange yesterday. It's because it was inside out. So I have it turned out the right way now. So I had side 2 on, and now I have on side 1. You know, every item of clothing has four sides. So I'm pondering a lot about being in the woods. I'm going to start being in the woods. Oh, and by the way, that video I made the other day of harvesting cedar roots with Mary Jane. I don't know if Mary Jane was in the video. But anyway, I was harvesting cedar roots in the woods. That was here. It was right through that woods, over on the top of a very tall rock, which I call the Vietnam Rock. Because that's where I sat on that hill and I had a live video with my son in Vietnam. Imagine, in the woods. I wonder if I got bit by a tick, and I have the I have Lyme, you know, which is from, I'm just wondering because I'm tired. When you get tired and you feel like you have the flu, that can be Lyme. How much undetected Lyme is going to go on now because of the COVID, and it just sounds like it's COVID symptoms and Omicron, which is not really a big deal to many people. I have to do something about these books. Most of these books I don't care about. Oh, it's time for our junk phone calls. What are those things called? This is Canadian Tire Bank. Your account has been unusual. Here's another basket I made once. What did you say? I would wonder if you had caught what Maya had. Oh, you've got lots of things here you've been saying. What have you said? Wouldn't that rug make good for bed? Yeah. Did you get a new bow? No, I didn't. Did you get them back from Scarlett? Oh, yes, I did get them back from Scarlett, which is strange. Your woodpecker friend behind you is enjoying her violin playing also. Isn't that neat? Life is so short. Don't matter what others think of my housekeeping, cooking, or keeping up with the dirty dishes is a lot in itself. You're right. Want to let you know personally I am home most of the time, and it's rare that I spend my energy on housework. Life is too short. Doesn't matter what others think of my housekeeping, cooking, and keeping up with the dirty dishes is a lot in itself. I love you, Ellen. Oops. Oh, that was you falling down there. Oh my goodness, my goodness, my goodness. Okay. So this is an interesting basket. Here is a mistake which really stands out. This is made out of a plastic kind of stuff. That is very easy to work with, but it doesn't bend so perfectly. I mean, it doesn't crease. I kneel to pray every day. I talk to Heavenly Father. He hears and answers me. begin by saying, dear Heavenly Father, we thank Thee for blessings this day, and humbly we ask Thee for things that we need, in the name of Jesus Christ. Amen. Kneel to pray every day. Pray to Heavenly Father. He hears and answers me when I pray in faith. I think I should have been taking better care of my work when I do these things. Oh, you know what I dreamed? I had this dream about a house. It was our house that we lived in, and there was this wall that was just made of cement blocks, and it was and we had a wood stove in there, and it really took a lot of heat to get it warm in that area. And I was trying to figure out how to fix it, and we didn't have any money, and I was trying to figure out what could be done. I finally decided on a work crew. But you know, now that I'm awake, if I were thinking about that, there's this great sawmill where you can get seconds. Sorry, I kind of got sidetracked here. What have I done to there? Are you kidding? This thing has just missed all of these parts? Look at that. Unbelievable. How did I make this many mistakes? Unbelievable. Kneel to pray every day. I pray to Heavenly Father. He hears and answers me when I pray in faith. I begin by saying, dear Heavenly Father, I thank Him for blessings each day, and humbly I ask for things that I need, in the name of Jesus Christ. Amen. I kneel to pray every day. Yeah, that's better. What a beautiful basket. When I pray in faith. This should be wrapped. It's made of a plastic strap. I have a bunch of it. Anchor took it to the dump. She didn't like it. But it exists, so if it exists, I might as well use it, right? I mean, after all. All right, let's get back to what was most important here. I think I'm going to clean this room today. It's possible. You know the way I figure out what to play? Hey, I think there's some sunlight up there in the woods. These windows are so filthy from all the little bugs that were on them. You remember I just cleaned the windows? Look, it's pretty out there. Oh, wow. Wow, it's blue sky over there. Is it? I think so. Woohoo! I'm going to go for a walk if there's blue sky. You know, when I don't know what to play, I just do this on different notes. And then any 2 notes or any 3 notes are probably part of a song. And you probably know millions of songs in your lifetime. How many note combinations are there? You know, and the beginning of so many songs, they start with different combinations of notes. See, that's I knew. No sun for me this morning. Supposed to be warm today, though. It was 2 this morning. I don't know. I think it's supposed to be 7. So this is the beginning of that song. I knew to. Hear how the note ends? It's dead. There, now it's got a bit of a... See, that one's alive. It keeps going. But it's dead now, so it's not on the right note. Maybe it goes the other way. It's getting fuller. That's perfect. Beautiful Dreamer. I don't know it yet. I don't remember. Okay, Google, how do you play? Okay, Google, on YouTube Music, play Beautiful Dreamer. I don't think she's plugged in. Okay, I don't know. La 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 la. La 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 la. There. That's as much of Beautiful Dreamer as I can figure out. Any others? That was, Oh No, Don't Let the Rain Come Down. There was a crooked man with a crooked little house, a crooked little wife. They all lived in a crooked little house. They had a crooked cat and a crooked little mouse, and they all lived together in a crooked little house. Oh no, don't let the rain come down. Oh no, don't let the rain fall down. Oh no, don't let the rain come down. My roof's got a hole in it, and I might drown. Oh yes, my roof's got a hole in it, and I might drown. That one was We Shall Overcome. Remember that one? I used to like that one. This is a very dirty violin. It's actually quite filthy. I live in filth and squalor, and I'm proud of it. Not really. Now that last part was part of a song, but I don't remember how it goes. I just recognize it. I'm going to be having a campfire every night, I think. Unless I don't have enough energy. But if I don't have enough energy, Willem should. There's a lot of brush that we have to pick up. And I would think if we have to pick up all this brush, it would be nice to take it and stack it by our campfire area. Make a nice, neat little area of all of the stacked wood that we can use for lighting fires and having campfires, instead of chipping it. When you wake up in the morning, it's 1:45. You want to have a little fun. You brush your teeth. That was from Sesame Street. Sesame Street had great songs. See, I just got a solution to this thing I'm looking at right there, and I think if you put a little block of wood under it, it would make it work perfectly. Put a little piece of wood there and jack it up just a little bit. Paint it the same color as the rest of it. What was that one called? It's not the Yellow Rose. The Red River Valley. The Red River Valley. I always thought the Red River Valley was in Texas, but it might be up in Canada. It might be in Calgary. Isn't there a Red River there? I don't know. There's another one. Oh, that's a big bird up there. I think it was a red-winged blackbird. I don't know. Those look like blackbirds. No, maybe they don't. Maybe those are a different kind of blackbird. Okay, let's see. What else can we play? Maybe I do have what Maya had. Maybe I have COVID. Oh my gosh, maybe I should check. I don't feel like I've been anywhere where I could have gotten it, but one never knows, do they? Not anymore. That was My Bonnie Lies Over the Ocean. Any more requests? Maybe I should check and see if anyone said something. You're welcome, Ellen. She said she wanted me to play Beautiful Dreamer, and I did. And she said, thank you. Very pretty. How about one about working? I gotta clean these windows. Whistle while you work. When there's too much to do, don't let it bother you. Come on, let's start and la da da and whistle loud and long. Let's sing a happy song. Come on, let's start and whistle while you work. I should probably start packing to go on this thing. I should probably put a suitcase out here. And I should probably put in it things that I want to take, like my book on grasses and my bird book and the binoculars. I brought you with me to do morning chores. Perfect. Song, whistle while you work. That's nice. That's cool that you can bring somebody along when you go out and work. You must have very good internet. I think the internet in the United States is a lot better. Well, at least we out here in the boonies. I think in Canada they have good internet. My son really has good internet. So I think I should pick up the trailer. Not the trailer. I took our son a keyboard. And I need to take him the stand because I can see that there's room for it. I wasn't sure that he has a very small room. And Ben asked that when I come to get the stand that I bring the peanut feeder. That is going to be out there with the feeders, I think. And that's another thing I need to bring. I need to bring bird feeder. Or I could just leave it on the ground. It'd be nice if it was in a feeder, though. But we do have a raccoon that was living on top of our trailer, under the tarp. Wonder what the top of the trailer looks like. It looks clean on the sides. Well, I guess it would be clean except for whatever he's done. But raccoons don't poop where they live, I don't think. They poop where I live. They leave it on the deck, leave it on the stairs, over there and over there. Yeah, I'm losing my voice. Maybe I have COVID. Wouldn't that be something? Let's take a test. We'll find out, shall we? I'll go get the test. Because if I move you, then you know what'll happen. You'll be moved and you'll fall down or your baby run out of power. Did you like my playing, Willem? Was it very beautiful and you couldn't believe how much I've improved? Okay, so we'll now take a COVID test.
Well, yeah, your playing was very nice. I didn't know how you do it because the tuning was horrible.
The tuning was horrible?
Yeah, do you want to use one string or?
No. Well, sometimes, some of them.
Mm.
You don't know how I did it because the tuning was horrible?
Yeah. Yeah, the notes should be way off if you play anything but one string.
Well, if I was getting good at doing whatever I just did.
All right, whatever. Would you like me to tune your thing now? Or
Oh,
or
yes, yes, take it. It's down here. Thank you, Willem. All right, let's get this show on the road. Take some of this.
Oh, this is fine. Okay.
Well, I did a good job tuning it.
Yeah.
I don't feel good, so I'm going to take a COVID test. I got a bit of a scratchy throat or something throat and a bit of a stuffy nose, and I'm very tired. And I hurt all over. Okay, so this goes in here. This little thing of this goes in this thing here. I'm not going to have YouTube in there, you know. And then I do this. I should keep it parallel to the floor. You're supposed to do the inside of your cheeks. But I should have done that earlier. Uh-oh, okay. Definitely do your nose after you do your throat. You're supposed to roll this for 10 seconds or 15 or a minute or 2 minutes or 5 minutes. You're supposed to roll this around in there for a while. That must be the test material in there. 1002. Well, let's take this opportunity to read the instructions, shall we? Oh, black squirrel. Hello, black squirrel. Hi. You can hear me, can't you? Yeah. I'm looking right at you. You can't stop me. Okay, I don't think you have to do it very long. So, because I don't remember doing it very long. But am I supposed to sit in the material for a while and be abandoned? I don't know. I don't think so. Let's see what it says. Never be afraid of reading the directions. Just be afraid of dumping your stuff over. Okay. We have to squeeze it 10 to 15 times. It's all making sense to me. This is the third time I've done it, and it's always been negative, but this is interesting. I'm getting the idea of what goes on here. So the idea is this is what's going to find out if you have COVID. And this little container here is your mixing place. And this swab goes parallel to the floor, and it twists you go till it doesn't move, till it hits something, and then you twist it a lot. And then you're supposed to you could do your cheeks. They don't say to do your cheeks, but if you do your cheeks first and then do in your nose, and then you put it in here and you squeeze it 10 to 15 times, and you're supposed to be getting all the good stuff off of this nozzle into the water. And then you squeeze it out. And then you dispose of this in some perfect way. And then you put this little non-reusable plug in this. And then how much drops do you put in there? Add 3 drops to sample well. So this is the sample, the well. 1, 2, 3. Oh, and in they've gone. So there we go. Now we'll just forget about it for a while, 15 minutes. So it's on the hour now. So when it's 1/4. Oh, look, it's already got purple happening going up there. What does that mean? It hasn't done that before. I don't think. Let's take it down and have a look at this. See, oops. See, See, look, it's purple going all the way up. If you're not guilty, it'll make a line at the C. Not guilty. You see, it's going to have a positive, will have two colored bands appear. A negative will have one colored band appear. Oh, that's the one. Yeah, indeed. Looks like I don't have COVID. But it hasn't been 15 minutes yet either. So put everything back for our next COVID test. What does C stand for? COVID? T stands for test? I have no idea. Where's my fingernails when I need them? Boy, I can't pick it up. Oh, that took a while. Okay, let's put you back over here. It's just getting more distinct now. It looks the same, but it's just more distinctive. No. See? But we'll wait. We'll wait our 15 minutes and find out for sure. Because it could be gonna go make the other one. Okay. So, let's see. What's a good song? There's one about being positive. Oh, there's one about your elbows. Hey, look me out. Hey, look me over, lend me an ear. Fresh out of clover, mortgaged up to here. Don't thumb your nose, but don't pass the cup, folks. Don't thumb your nose, but don't pass the cup. I figure whenever I'm down and out, the only way is up, and I'll be up like a rosebud high on a vine. Hey, look me over, lend me an ear. Fresh out of clover, mortgaged up to here. Don't thumb your nose, but don't pass the cup. I figure whenever I'm down and out, the only way is up, and I'll be up like a rosebud, high on a little bit of the elbow room. But let me get me some, and look out, world, here I come. I'm a little bit short on the elbow room, but let me get me some, and look out, world, here I come. Kid, when you're down and out, the tickets are hard to sell. La da 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 da. You can get up and yell. Hey, look me over, lend me an ear. Fresh out of clover, mortgaged up to here. I'm a little bit short on the elbow room, but let me get me some, and look out, world, here I come. Nobody in the world is ever without a care. Kid, when you're down and out, the tickets are hard to sell. You can get up and yell. Hey, look me over, lend me an ear. Hey, look me over, lend me an ear. Da 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 da. I'm a little bit short on the elbow room, but let me get me some, and look out, world, here I come. Oh, blue sky's gone. Clouds, the day is full of clouds. Well, that means that I can just do nothing all day. The sun is a lot of pressure sometimes, because I have to get out in it. I love when the sun shines, but I have to be out there, and if I'm not out there, I'm not happy. Except yesterday I was in the kitchen and the sun was shining, and it was in the afternoon, and it was so pretty in the kitchen. Do these things bring you love? The things in your world, the things in your life, do they bring you joy? I should go through all my books and decide, do these give me joy? See, I don't even know what these books are. I just brought them home from my parents. I looked at the covers. I thought, maybe this is interesting. But you see, it's not up to me to get rid of them all, because what if the kids are interested in any of this stuff? And this is really theirs. It's not just mine, right? This came from my grandfather, so their great-grandfather. So these are books from their great-grandfather. I mean, that's important in itself. It gives them a bit of a view into who their great-grandfather was, what he was interested in, what kind of person he was. Alrighty then, what's next? Hey, I have my hymn book right here. Under all of the pretend foods. Have I done any good in the world today? Okay. So today's Saturday, isn't it? Well, that's interesting. Yeah. So if I did go and get that today, can you also bring more of that sheep wool? The birds seem to love it. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, I guess they don't find a lot of trash in the city. A lot of sticks and leaves, well, whatever. The people bag it all up, take it away, and it's all in one place. They have all these sterile yards. That's cool. So, that was that song. What's another one? Dear to the heart of the shepherd, dear are the sheep of his fold. Dear is the love that he gives them, dearer than silver or gold. Dear to the heart of the shepherd, dear are his other lost sheep. Over the mountains he follows, over the water so deep. Out in the desert they wander, hungry and helpless and cold. Off to the rescue he hastens, bringing them back to the fold. I don't have COVID. That's good to know. There's one about the let the lower lights keep burning, cast a beam across the wave. Some poor sailor, sinking sailor, you shall can rescue, you will save. Da 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 dum. Da da dum da 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 dum. So rescue. So that would be what? Missionary work. Arise, O God! Behold, the royal army brightly beams. There it is. 3:35. That was pretty quick. I like that. 3:35. This is one for the men's choir. They always have the best ones. Brightly beams our Father's mercy from his lighthouse evermore. But to us he gives the keeping of the lights along the shore. Let the lower lights be burning, send a gleam across the wave. Some poor fainting, struggling seaman, you may rescue, you may save. The old rugged cross, that used to be my mother's. Here it comes. The sun, Mr. Golden Sun, please shine down on me. The Rosebud song. Oh, I don't know what the name of that is. Hey, look me over, maybe. Hey, look me over. I like that one. So where are we? Brightly beams our Father's mercy. Let's see if I can do this one. Look, it is even in F. Brightly beam bright, brightly beam our Father's mercy. Brightly beams our Father's mercy. Our Father's mercy. From his lighthouse evermore, but to us Oh, this is in tenor and bass. No wonder. Brightly beams our Father's mercy from His light house evermore. But to us He gives the keeping of the lights along the shore. No, it's G, B. I don't know how to read music anymore. At least I don't know how to read it and put it on here. Okay, let's put it back down here. See if we can do this. Brightly beams our Father's mercy from His light house evermore. But to us He gives the keeping of the lights along the shore. But to us He gives the keeping of the lights along the shore. Let the lower lights be bright. across the wave. Some poor fainting, struggling seaman, you may rescue, you may save. Brightly, brightly beams our Father's mercy from his lighthouse evermore. But to us he gives the keeping of the lights along the shore. Let the lower lights be burning, send a gleam across the wave. Some poor fainting, struggling seaman, you may rescue, you may save. Hey, is this screen black? It's gone on for an hour or 100 minutes. Maybe it's gone black. You never know. It does happen. I did it. Okay. The book can come back now. It's hard to sing with it because, is the screen black? Can anybody tell me? It's good morning. Enjoying, thanks. Yes, it has been 15 minutes and I have a negative COVID test to do. Good job. I haven't played the Old Rugged Cross for many years. I'm not sure I really know how it goes. Let me see. Oh, I like this song. Wait a minute, I'll do the Old Rugged Cross. Oh, the old rugged cross. Let me just do this one. I really love this song. Brightly beams our Father's mercy from his lighthouse evermore. But to us he gives the keeping of the lights along the shore. Let the lower lights be burning, send a gleam across the wave. Some poor, fainting, struggling seaman, you may rescue, you may save. Dark the night of sin has settled, loud the angry billows roar. Eager eyes are watching longing for the lights along the shore. Let the lower lights be burning, send a gleam across the wave. Some poor fainting, struggling seaman you may rescue, you may save. Trim your feeble lamp, my brother, some poor sailor, tempest-tossed, trying now to make the harbor, in the darkness may be lost. Let the lower lights be burning, send a gleam across the wave. Some poor fainting, struggling seaman you may rescue, you may save. Wait a minute, I gotta go back here. Oh, the screen is fine, okay. I see, even if it does, we can still hear. Okay. Let's try and do this again. I really love this song. I love what the meaning of it. You know? Brightly beams our Father's mercy, like from his lighthouse evermore. Like, we get bent out of shape thinking that we're doing wrong things and that we're bad people or something, but that was the plan. The plan is we would come here and we would mess up every day so that we would be able to be humble and we would appreciate what our Savior has done for us. If not, why would we ever appreciate anything? If we never messed up, we wouldn't have trials. Well, we might have trials anyway, but we wouldn't have messed up. And what would have been the point of our developing our character, being able to overcome our tendencies and our weaknesses? We wouldn't have ever had to. We would just carry on like that. But sometimes the darkness will overcome us. Sometimes we don't know how to deal with stuff. And we get very lost. You know, the other day I was feeling like I wish there was somebody that really knew me and really loved me. I really needed someone who really loved me. And then I thought, well, my mother used to be like that. But even she, there were things about me that she didn't approve of and didn't like. But she just dealt with it, right? But Heavenly Father, He loves all about me. He loves my tendencies. He loves that I'm this person. I mean, when you watch your grandchildren or your children and you see them try and figure out how to do something they're not supposed to, it's really funny, you know? And we love them. We love them. They look at them trying to figure out how to break the rules. And we don't dislike them because they're breaking the rules and only love them when they're following the rules. We love them all the time. We love it when they follow the rules. It's so awesome. But when they don't, they're just being kids, right? They're just being human. Just being human beings. And it's the human condition. And we won't be humans like we are now, mortal humans, for very long. This is a very temporary thing. The older you get, the more you see that. I don't know why. I guess because time moves so fast. And everything becomes very temporary because of just the cycles of things decaying. You know, like we painted the deck last year. Willem painted the deck last year, and it's all coming up off the deck. I think the thing to put on the deck is oil. Oil will seep right down in that wood. I think that's the best thing to put on your deck. However, it will probably attract dust and dirt, and it will probably result in a very, who knows. So I guess it needs to be thin enough oil to go in, and so I guess that's what stains are. But I think they're so thin. But perhaps that's what's needed so that it won't collect grime and dust and dirt and be forever filthy. The kids spilled crayons. They left their crayons out on the deck one day, and they melted and made these colorful blobs on the deck. And I imagine they're still there. Okay, let's carry on. I really love that song. All right, let's go to the next one. I need thee every hour, most gracious Lord. No tender voice like thine can peace afford. I need thee, oh, I need thee. Every hour I need thee. Oh, bless me now, my Savior, I come to thee. You know, when you go on a mission, generally you have to pay a monthly amount to support yourself, but it's also it's leveled out across the playing field. So, like people that go to England, where it's very high by the month to live, are balanced out by people that go to Mexico, where it's very cheap. So everybody just pays a set fee per month while they're on the mission, and it covers all of their needs, right? So, I guess the church balances it out to you or something. I don't know how that goes. But anyway, but we as service missionaries, I don't think we have to pay money every month, which is interesting because it's not going to really be costing us. We'll still have all the lights on and the electricity or the internet and here. I don't know what we really pay for, the phone, the internet, and the lights. We heat with wood, so we don't pay for that, and that's electricity if we heat. So I guess we pay for, yeah, the lights, electricity, Wi-Fi, and phone. We don't pay for our water, because we pump it out of the ground. We pay for electricity to pump it. Remember, we used to try to get off electricity. Remember that? It was a big push to get onto gas. Everything was supposed to be natural gas and stop using electricity. And now everything has gone the complete opposite direction. You know, years ago they had these contracts. You could put up a solar farm or a solar amount, and you could have a contract, and you put it up, and you would get paid. All the electricity it made would go into the grid, and you would get paid every month on. It wasn't the excess because it wasn't tied to your own system. You'd pay your own stuff anyway, but this stuff, and it wouldn't feed into yours. But you would pay you would get paid every month for the electricity that yours had put into the system. And in this contract, part of the contract was that the payment was going to go like up to 80 cents a kilowatt hour or something. And at the time it was 8 cents or 7 or 6 cents a kilowatt hour. And I thought, this is really going to make electrical rates skyrocket. I don't know how many years ago that was, because 10 years seems like a year and a half. So it was probably 10 years ago. It might have even been 15 years ago or 20 years ago. 20 years ago? Maybe not. My kids were maybe Abraham was still at home. I don't remember. Everything is related to when I had kids at home, right? Where my kids were at the time. Scarlett lived in Germany. So anyway, it was within 6 plus 12, 18 years, within the last 18 years. And so at some point, the government is going to start paying, or Ontario Hydro, or whatever it's called, Power Generating Station, or Ontario something 1, Hydro 1, or I don't know, they keep changing the name, or at least the name is something I don't know, maybe it's only changed once. Ontario Power Generation, and Hydro 1, and Ontario Hydro used to be. It was always Ontario Hydro. Then it was Ontario Power Generation. Now I think it's Hydro 1. Is that possible? Anyway, so also there is such a demand for electric vehicles now, especially with the price of gas going so high. Of course, you know, you're going to pay it on the price of the car. Are you really? It's not going to be that you save anything at all. I don't think buying a new car, is ever a good idea. I've never spent more than $7,000 on a car, and most of them were like $2,000 or $3,000. But and people were spending like $42,000 on a vehicle. Why? So you have to work a really long time. You have to work and earn a lot of money, just so that you have a car to get there. Seems kind of silly to me. There was this thing written on the wall in Holland. It said, "Consume, work, die." I remember looking at my parents' lives and thinking, is that what it's all about? We go to work so we can earn money, so we can buy this stuff, and then we don't have any more money, so we have to go to work again. Is this stuff worth all that money that we have to earn? I was all for living in a car by a woods and enjoying the nature and, you know, traveling the world. I was a hippie. I was a real hippie, I guess. But it was because I saw no future in it. It was like a futile existence. Just working to pay to work. Working to have stuff. It just seems so silly. But now I see it differently. Now I see that is, well, you really don't need to earn as much money if you don't consume very much. It's important, you know. It doesn't have to be the other way around. Oh, I'm so poor I can only consume this much. Oh no, can only consume this much. I'm so poor. What about the idea of how can I consume less? And I think that this, the food shortage, amazing that we're talking about food shortages. Unheard of in my lifetime. Absolutely unheard of. We have been the most prosperous generation maybe ever. Wow. That's pretty small. That's a pretty small amount of people to be blessed with such luxury. Do you know that 95% of the world does not have what you have? A little bit of change on the table or in your pocket, used to be, or maybe in your account. 3 meals a day if you want them. Not have to, I forget what they were. Do you remember? Okay, brain, get in gear. Some change, the freedom to worship as you want, freedom to say what you want, I don't know if that was one of them. You should have to pay for your electric to drive that car. Well, you do. Yeah, you do. You pay, I think, when you charge it, right? And so you get the electric bill. And all these other things. Well, it's going to get very expensive. You know, like if it's 80 cents a kilowatt hour, driving an electric car is going to be much more expensive. I think it costs $8 right now to fill your battery up at one of those charging stations. I think if you're a Tesla. Maybe if you're not a Tesla, I don't know. I think it's only Teslas that use them right now. But you know, if you're going to get an electric car, if it's electric and gas, they only get like 50 miles to the electric. And then the gas will go bad in your tank if you just keep it there, so you have to use the gas. So you're stuck into the system of charging it and filling up. And charging it and filling up. Maybe you don't have to fill up very often. And that's what I am about. Less is more. Yeah, really. Yeah, I should start getting rid of things. But everything that I see has a purpose. How do you get rid of things that have a purpose in your life? It's not shopping is a good idea. Like I get a little carried away when I get into my crafts. But I did get all those fleeces for free. But why would less fleece be more? More fleece, the more things you can do with it. And I'm all about learning these things. It's always a learning curve. My cousin says that my learning curve is straight up. That would mean that I can't understand things, so the learning curve is too high. Learning curve is that every time I encounter something, I want to find out more. I find out a lot by observing and paying attention to what people say, and then you've got the clues and you don't have to ask questions. But a lot of times I don't pay attention to what's being said. Sometimes I can't pay attention. How about 3 squares and a cot? That's right, if you have a roof over your head, that was something else. So anyway, all those things, it's like 5% of the people on the entire planet have those things. And people that have those things, but they don't have enough money to go and spend it on crap, or to fill up their beautiful house with beautiful things, and they think they're hard done by. When my parents got married, they were given furniture from their parents, who then, I guess, went out and bought new furniture. I sold my 4-bedroom home and my children didn't want any stuff. What does it say? If it's not IKEA or Target, they don't want it. Oh, wow. Interesting. That's interesting. That means that they don't have much stuff, and they just buy the cheap stuff. They don't waste money on expensive stuff. And they didn't want it. See, I took most of what my parents' was because I couldn't see it going to the dump, which is where it was all headed. These are items of furniture that I was taught to take very good care of. You don't bump the furniture. You don't bang it into the wall. You be very careful. You don't lean back on two legs. Don't leave things on the table that will leave a ring on the table. You get a placemat. You put down a coaster. All those things I was taught about this furniture. And this furniture contains my parents' DNA. It's in the cushions, it's on the furniture, it's on the sides. My mother's hands, where would my mother have touched it every time she would push the chairs in? You know, that's where my mother's fingerprints are. Wouldn't that be interesting to do some fingerprinting on it? Figure out whose fingerprints they are. When my kids were little, they had there was a child find thing, and you would take your children and they would all get fingerprinted, and then you would be able to find them if anything ever happened. So I have all these fingerprints of my children. Wouldn't that be interesting to dust your house for prints? I suppose people that paint the surfaces all the time and wash all of the handles and the door frames and all the time, they wouldn't have that. But light switches, wouldn't that be interesting to go around fingerprinting? How do you fingerprint anyway? You don't use white powder, you'd have to use a dark powder. What a mess you would make. Ashes, how about ashes? I think I should try fingerprinting. If you put your finger on a piece of paper, you're supposed to be able to lift prints from the paper. But how? What exactly is the powder they use? Graphite? Graphite would work. Graphite is what you put in your keyhole of the car when the keyhole is stuck. Don't worry, those are my germs. This is my house. Nobody's coming in or out. Should probably open the doors and windows and let the fresh air in. Lily, who's 96, it was all about having the windows open. She would have a little window open every night. That's a starling. Beautiful blue head. Oh, he's crying out. Yellow eye. His wings are overlapped. His long boat tail. Straight beneath him, but he just flew away. How about let's do this one? Oh, High on a Mountaintop. I love that one. Let's do that one. Black lights. Do you know where you can get a black light anymore? How about one of those plant lights? She said white powder, black light. I have other color lights. Oh, I have a blue light out in the yard.
What?
I went out in the garden yesterday in these beds and I stirred them around with my hands. And I pulled up a lot of grasses. I think that there's one bed out there I have to replace the sides on. I'll do that today.
Wow, okay, be careful with your back.
Those are just paper thin boards.
Okay.
3 paper thins.
Okie dokie, I'll do some more digging.
All right. Have a lovely time, Willem. I love you very much.
Love you
Good
too.
morning. I love you so much. You're so great. There's a branch on that tree that is shimmering, and I wonder if there's a bird making a nest on it. Sometimes the birds make nests in these trees right out here. You know, it's so cool to have planted those trees. Where do I want trees? Where do I want them? This is the time to plant them. You know how they're greening up the desert? They dig holes every so far, and they put in a bunch of leaves and manure, and they plant a tree. All different sorts of trees. Now is the time I need to get out there and start doing and harvest some trees and bring them. Why don't we go do that? Hi, yes I am well. I guess, except my throat. Jordan, hi Jordan. Well, it's late afternoon for you now, isn't it? No, after just 2 o'clock or 3? Oh, I think I should go get some little trees and I should transplant them here. But I won't be able to water them, you know. I won't be here. So they'll have to have shade. So maybe I'll put a log on the edge of them so that, you know how, or a piece of cardboard or something down to keep the moisture in. Yeah, I'll put cardboard all the way around them. We should do that, shouldn't we? We've probably been playing long enough. I could keep playing. This is really fun. But let's take the car and a bucket and a bag. 5 o'clock. No, 14. That's 3 o'clock. I've been playing my violin for a long time now. What time is this? 9 o'clock. 2 hours ago I got up. Oh, there's another one from the men's choir that I really like. It's about ye elders of Israel. Maybe that's what it's called. Rise up, O men of God. Now listen to the words of this. Rise up, O men of God, have done with lesser things. Give heart and soul and mind and strength to serve the King of Kings. Rise up, O men of God, in one united throng. Bring in the day of brotherhood and end the night of wrong. Rise up, O men of God, tread where his feet have trod. As brothers of the Son of Man, rise up, O men of God. You see, if we are a family, if we have a Heavenly Father and a Heavenly Mother, and we are his children, we are brothers and sisters, and Jesus Christ is the firstborn. He's the firstborn son of Heavenly Father and Mary, the Virgin Mary, I guess. But no, he's the firstborn son of Heavenly Father and Heavenly Mother. That's right. And Satan was secondborn, I think. Lucifer, or son of the morning. Anyway, but he rebelled. He wanted all the glory. And so he and a third of the host of heaven got kicked out. And they didn't get to come and get bodies. So they're hanging out, bothering people on the earth. So, as brothers of the Son of Man. So Heavenly Father or Jesus Christ is our brother. He's our older brother. What an example. What an example. Anyway, I love this song. Now I'll have to figure it out, of course. No, wait. Rise up, O men of God, have done with lesser things. beautiful? Rise up, O men of God, have done with lesser things. Give heart and soul and mind and strength to serve the King of Kings. So that was give heart and soul and mind and strength. HSMS. Heart and soul, mind and strength. So rise up, O man of God, have done with lesser things. Give heart and soul and mind and strength. Your heart and your soul and your mind and your strength to serve the King of Kings. Rise up, O men of God, in one united throng. Not just you and maybe one of them, but everybody, united throng. Rise up, O men of God, in one united throng. Republicans and Democrats together, in one united throng. Bring in the day of brotherhood and end the night of wrong. The day of brotherhood versus the night of wrong. The wrong would be not being brotherhood, it would be contention and all that. Tread where his feet have trod. Put your feet, tread where his feet have trod. As brothers of the Son of Man, rise up, O men of God. Like that. It would be good if it was in a better notes, but then I have to do the lower stuff. There's another one about discouragement. Let me see, D. Topics. Death, dedication, depression, diligence, discouragement. Behold the royal army called to serve, choose the right, come ye, have I done any good, have I work enough, I have work enough, I'll go where you want me to go, improve the shining moments, let us all press on, put your shoulder, the time is first spent, today while we are enlisted, ye who are called. Now how does that go? Da 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 da, oh that's the over across. There's a trail, seem. Are you weary? Weariness, what would that be? Under commitment, duty, or enduring to the end. How about enduring to the end? Arise, O glorious, be thou humble. Come, all ye saints who come ye. Does the journey? That's it. 127. Does the journey seem long? Yes, the journey does seem very long. Actually, it seems very long. Does the journey seem long the path rugged and steep? Are there briars and thorns on the way? Do sharp stones cut your feet as you struggle to rise to the heights through the heat of the day? That's a lot. Does your journey seem long, the path rugged and steep? Are there briars and thorns on the way? Do sharp stones cut your feet as you struggle to rise to the heights through the heat of the day? Whew! Is your heart faint and sad, your soul weary within? Are you toil as you toil neath your burden of care? Does the load heavy seem you are forced now to lift? Is there no one your burden to share? Let your heart be not faint, now the journey's begun. There is one who still beckons to you. So look upward in joy and take hold of his hand. He will lead you to heights that are new. A land holy and pure where all trouble doth end, and your life shall be free from all sin. Where no tears shall be shed, for no sorrows remain. Take his hand and with him enter in. Sounds like dying and going to heaven, but I think it's in your troubles. You can still have this, be in this place when you're still in the midst of garbage, where the path is rugged and steep, there's briars and thorns on the way, and sharp stones keep cutting your feet, and it's really hot out. But when you hold his hand, look upward in joy, take hold of his hand, and he will lead you to heights that are new. So in this struggling place, you will have heights that are new. A land holy and pure, where all trouble doth end. This is not talking about heaven, this is talking about now. A life, and your life shall be free from all sin. Well, maybe not. Where no tears shall be shed, for no sorrows remain. Take his hand and with him enter in. Okay, maybe it is about dying. But I think that even though you have lots of troubles, when you're facing the right direction, you feel like you're in a land holy and pure where no troubles, you don't have any troubles, and your life is free of sin. When you're holding onto his hand, you're really generally not sinning too much. Where no tears shall be shed, you're not sad because you see his hand in all things. For no sorrows remain. You don't have to be sorrowful because you're holding onto his hand. Take his hand and with him enter in. So you're entering into a life in this life. It's not all about this is crap and that's great over there. It's that when you're in the right frame of mind, when you're filled with the Spirit of the Lord, life is a whole different thing. It's a whole different ballgame. It's new. It's heights that are new. Let your heart be not faint, now the journey's begun. There is one who still beckons to you. So look upward in joy and take hold of his hand. He will lead you to heights that are new. A land holy and pure where all trouble doth end, and your life shall be one free from all sin, where no tears shall be shed, for no sorrows remain. Take his hand and with him enter in. Well, that'd be a nice life, heaven on earth, right? Okay. I think I'm supposed to go to Ottawa. I'm supposed to get the stand for the keyboard that I gave to Abe last week, or that Daniel gave to Abe and we took to him. I'm supposed to get the stand. I'm supposed to take the peanut something, and bring some wool, fleece. All right. So that means I'm done with playing the violin. This was really enjoyable. Thank you very much for coming and hanging out with me for, what is it, 2.5 hours? You haven't been here for 2.5 hours, have you? There's only 2 people here, but there's 7 likes, thumbs ups. Most people stop in for about 2 minutes. Some people that really like it stay for maybe 7. Boy, that was a really good session. My violin was in tune. I really liked that. All right. So, I guess I have to get ready to go. I guess I need that peanut thing, and I need some fleece. Here's some fleece right here. Ta-da! No shortage of fleece around my house. Da-da-dum, 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 da-da. But it won't always be that way. Da-da-dum. We'll put it in this basket. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-dum. Okay, so what else do I need to do? I need some socks, shoes on, and I've got my journal there, and I've got you. I'll bring you, and I've got your cord in the car. I should take my laptop and my camera and the pictures. I should upload them, the videos. I wonder if there are any left in there. That would be important to do. Okay, so maybe I need a list. Let's get a journal out and make a list. Got the camera there. I need a pen. A pen, a pen. One right here. Okay, so we'll check and see what should be on our list. Peanut bird feeder, and fleece. Anything else? Peanut bird feeder, fleece. I think maybe, okay, and I'm gonna get I'll take my laptop. I forgot it last time. And the camera. And of course my phone. And so peanut bird feeder, fleece, laptop, phone, and I'm gonna pick up the keyboard. The keyboard what? Keyboard stand. Oh, and I need that connector, which is probably in the sunroom. All right, so I guess I won't clean up. Well, it's only 10:20, 8:20, 9:20, 9:25. Yes, indeed. Okay, I guess that's what I'm going to do. Willem is out there in the garden. He's digging up the bed, and he's removing all the dirt from the bed and replacing it with good stuff. Mostly it's sand. He's awesome. Okay. That was fun playing those songs. I wonder what the names of the songs were. Let's see. Have I done any good? And does the journey seem long? That's the last one. And rise up, ye men of God. These are from my church, the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints. What did you say? I stuck my remember to do's on my door this morning. It's been 2 hours, 9 o'clock, break time. I'm messing up my neck when I do the violin and turn my head. Alright, so you're right, I should give the bad stuff, but there's burdock in the bad stuff. I'll just give some that I haven't fluffed up yet. I guess that's not bad stuff. Okay, what else do we sing? Rise up, O men of God, high on a mountaintop. And what was the other one I really like? The beams, let the lower lights. Let the lower lights keep burning. And then there were, I don't know, is there anything else? And there was the regular songs. Oh, there was, I Stand All Amazed. I'm glad that it's not late here. I still have a whole day, even though I've spent all this time. That was a good idea. So I think I shall put the seats down in my car, take everything out of the back, and have room for that stand. It probably folds up. It's probably one of those things that goes like that, you know. And then there was Loch Lomond and Mari's Wedding. And My Bonnie Lies Over the Ocean. I like that song. My sister and I sang that when we were really young. What did you just say? I love that song, the Lower Lights Be Burning. Haven't heard it in years. Oh, really? Did you hear it? Did you hear it when I played it? I could play it again, I guess. Let the lower lights be burning. How does that go? Where's some? I can sing it for you. Ouch. Let the lower lights keep burning. That was under missionary work, right? M, F, G, H, M. Missionary work. Brightly beams. That's it. Brightly beams. It's not let the lower lights be burning. It's brightly beams. Is that the one that you were saying? Or am I just imagining that you're just talking about that one? Yeah. Brightly beams our Father's mercy from His light, howsoevermore. But to us He gives the keeping of the lights along the shore. Let the lower lights be burning, send a beam across the wave. Some poor fainting, struggling seaman you may rescue, you may save. Now what's the next verse? Was that 127? Is that where it was? Wouldn't that be nice if that was right? No. Brightly beams. I am singing with you. Yay! Okay, B. No, M for missionary work. M. Brightly beams 335, so it's in the men's choir area. They have the best songs. Okay. Dark the night of sin has settled, loud the angry billows roar. Eager eyes are watching, longing for the lights along the shore. Let the lower lights be burning, send a gleam across the wave. Some poor fainting, struggling seaman, you may rescue, you may save. Trim your feeble lamp, my brother. Some poor sailor, tempest tossed, trying now to make the harbor, in the darkness may be lost. Let the lower lights be burning. This is in men's kind of stuff. Send a gleam across the wave. You want to sing it with me?
If you can see it.
Some poor fainting, struggling seaman. You can't sit. You have to stand. You can hold the book.
No, I won't stand. I stood long enough.
You're
My
exhausted, eh?
back, my back is aching, so I think you're stressed.
So what I was thinking, I'm sorry that you're aching and all this. You're doing an amazing job out there. It's very admirable of you to go out and dig this up. Anyway, I was thinking I will go to Ottawa and pick up the stand for Abraham's keyboard.
Okay, I have to go to Ottawa on Monday.
Oh, on Monday.
From flying it?
Okay, yes, all right.
Okay.
Is that, what time do you have to be there?
1, I think.
Okay. Oh, that just changes my whole idea. I was all getting ready to go pack up and go spend the day in
If
Ottawa.
you want to go today, it's fine. It's starting to rain in the afternoon.
Right. Well, I was thinking tomorrow's Sunday, and we'll be closer to Abe tomorrow, so we could take it to him after church.
Okay. Well, if you want to go, that's fine.
But we could do it on Monday. That would be okay too. We could go pick it up on Monday, and then we'll take it to him the next Sunday. Well, that's a good idea. I should probably go for a walk or something. Should probably transplant some trees, but I don't know. Do you have a tiller for your garden? It really helps. These are raised beds, and the soil is very good, but the soil that was in that bed, I think that was built by the people that were here before us, and it's mostly filled with sand. It's terrible soil. It needs to be hugelkultur with logs in the bottom, rotting logs. And then I could take that log that's on the deck over there. I also want to get some, all right, I'll make a new list. Okay, so I want to get some rushes out of the rushes from the Hobbit Hall. And what's the other thing I need? I want to get some of this plastic weaving stuff is under the deck. And maybe I have a little bit of wisteria under the deck too. And I'm gonna do some more birch bark stuff. I'm thinking of projects I want to do while I'm on my mission, because we're gonna be living in a trailer in a campground, and our job is mostly custodial sort of stuff, the groundskeepers and maintenance. So, of course, not that we can maintain anything, but we can hire it out, I guess. Or maybe there's people in the church that know these different skills that will come and donate their time. Nancy, you are so industrious. I'm always inspired to start a project when I watch you. Well, what am I doing? I'm just sitting here playing my violin, making a list. Rushes from the Hobbit Hall. Ah, yes, the rushes are for thank you, by the way. The rushes are for covering a dish soap bottle. I don't want to have a plastic dish soap bottle on my counter. But I like the squirt kind, not the squish it out kind. You're making a list, planning, etc. Ah, okay, well, here we go. This is to Ben's. My writing looks very nice today. Look at that. Isn't that pretty? You can turn it upside down and you can sort of see where your mind is at. When it's really flowing and looks nice upside down. Like this up here looks really flowing and this down here looks really flowing, but this here is kind of choppy. You are helping us by showing us what we are not doing, though, so we get up and start doing like you. Oh, isn't that interesting? Well, I've spent a lot of time lately doing nothing, which if I was hanging around with you guys, I would needs a topping off. You should get a compost pile working. You're talking, Ellen, you're talking about the garden out there? I think that what we're going to do is we're taking the sand out and putting in logs and things like that that are rotting, and then leaves and manure and black soil and leaves and manure and black soil, and that's the sort of way it goes. Twigs go down there with the logs. And so we'll need fresh soil too, but we're getting rid of all the sand because the sand, the whole hills, this whole world we're on top of is a big sand mountain. It's an esker. There was a hole, probably 100 miles up, or 5 miles up, that's right, 5 miles up in the air. There was once a hole in an iceberg, and the water came down and crashed, and left, and then it flowed away and it left sand. And it's heaped the sand up until it was a big pyramid shape. And then as more water came down and more melting happened, the hole moved. As the glacier receded, the hole moved. And it left more sand and more sand. And so these are eskers. So if you look over, everything looks like fingers. It's very interesting. In the woods, some places, you can just see distinct fingers. But imagine all of these rugged hilltops, all of this area, how many holes there were up in the ice 5 miles above us. It's pretty amazing, eh? Hi, Rose. You live on a sand prairie. Oh, interesting, yes. I have been working on my compost for next year. Well, I have a compost pile. I have many compost piles, actually. I'm making a new one out here right now, and I have my worms. I've been doing it in the worm bucket and making worm manure, but I think that when there was too much liquid in the compost bucket, all the worms went to the top, and I ended up dividing them up among all the beds in the house. Somebody said, but you're not feeding your worms. What are you going to feed your worms? Well, I don't know. Should I be putting stuff on there? I think I put straw on there and I keep it packed down, and I don't like bare soil. You know, when I was in Holland, and I always esteem the people in Holland to be really good gardeners, because kale doesn't grow this big, it grows this big. And leeks don't grow this tall, they grow this tall. Everything is huge in Holland. Must be whatever was on the bottom of the seafloor. But it would be salt. It would have been salty at some point. And the salt water would have contaminated the soil. And then when they drain it, how come it's such fertile beds? Anyway, so rushes from the hobbit hole. Those are for my containers. The plastic weaving stuff, I don't know, live even when they are not fed by us. They live here even in the sand. Okay, yes, that's right. The worms in the garden live in the garden. And these are garden beds. And why do you have to feed the worms? That's right. They will turn whatever in the soil into something good. Who knows what they eat? But they certainly didn't eat a lot of the compost, so, you know. But mostly I think what worms get in the garden or anywhere in the world is the decaying matter of what's around them. So underneath the leaves that are in the beds out there, you know, of course they're not out there. I didn't put them out because they'll freeze. and die. I should probably go out there and rake a bit. I should write that down. Rake the beds. But see, they're high beds, so I'll just need to pull the rake along to loosen things up. But out here, I really need to dig the grass. This is the time of digging, but it's just started to grow. Found my first worms in the garden today. Some days it's hard to write, so you can read your own writing. I have 4 hugel beds working on number 5. Good job. Good job. Scarlett was all about hugel beds, so she's made us 20 of them out there, and I made another 20 or 30. I think we have 50. Oh yeah, they're down there by the moat. We have 50 of these beautiful beds. All right, but I haven't done anything in them. And wisteria, I want to take wisteria, not on this one because this is a plastic one, but it would be nice to wrap the handles. But this one is really loose on the edges, you know. It really needs tightening up. But that's the problem with this stuff, is the tightening up. Plus I also made mistakes. But all these oranges, when they dry, these are going to go on, yes, wisteria, yes. Hey, so you have wisteria. So you should check the ground and see if there's runners going out on the ground before they start to bloom, before they start to flower, and cut the runners off. Once it's twisted up on the trees, it's very hard to untangle, and it's even harder to straighten. Yeah, you should wet your baskets from time to time. You should wash them. It's good for them to, yeah, they won't, if they get too dry, they get brittle sometimes. Like this one here. This one is quite brittle. Well, maybe it's not. This is a very nice basket, actually, isn't it? That's what you were leaning against. What did you just say there? Yes, tons of runners. Oh, good. Wise words about nature. T. Rose, what did you say about nature? Oh, you've enjoyed Scarlett's videos. I love nature, especially if man leaves it alone. It works especially well by itself. Yes, I agree. I don't really do much with my baskets I've had for 30 years. Love a quick bath to get the dust off. Yeah, it does revive them too. It's very good for them. So, Russia, I was thinking I should run my kiln. I haven't run it for long years. Do you realize, remember when I made 110 pottery bowls and gave them to all the children? Do you know how long ago that was? It was 9 years ago. Or 10. It was a long time ago. Like that, it doesn't seem like that long. It seems like it wasn't just last year. It was a few years ago, maybe 5. But no, the children are 8, and I've been doing pottery with them and collecting it in the kiln for years. So I was thinking of running the kiln, but I think I'm going to wait. I want to make sure that, you know, I think it's still kind of dangerous. So where we're going to be, and we're going to be driving back and forth. I think we work 4 days and we're off 3, but we will be shuffling them around all the time. I think I will probably stay out there sometimes when Willem comes back. Learn that from Martha Stewart. What did you learn from Martha Stewart? You're making paper mache now. Would love a kiln, making doll heads. Wow. In rainwater. So in worm water was No, in rainwater. Learn from Martha Stewart. What did you learn from Martha Stewart? In rainwater. Oh, you mean soaking your baskets in rainwater? I was trying to figure out the conversation. Fun to watch, Martha Ellen. I have made my own beads and kiln fired them for jewelry. So much fun. Well, you know what? I have this little tiny kiln that goes in your microwave for making beads and things. And I've never used it. Have you got one of them? That would be interesting. So it's going to rain again today. I should probably pick up some of my fleece that's out there. It's blowing around in the wind. But I did start weaving. My mama used rainwater for so much. She collected it for her houseplants. I had a barrel for the rainwater once, but it froze and it got a big. It froze and made it big at the bottom. Oh my word! I've never heard of a tiny kiln. We'll definitely look into it. I got it at Hobby Lobby. I'm pretty sure that's where it came from. I could show you it if you wish. I should probably make a new video, shouldn't I? See, I could never make a video like this and upload it. That would just not work. I have been trying to upload some old videos. The one I uploaded last night was from the day that we were going to go to the Thomas S. Monson camp. It was the first time. Like, I think I've been there twice. I think I've camped there twice. Thinking of washing clothes in rainwater. You need rainwater for yeah, clean the baskets in the rain. Just put them outside and they all get rained on. But too much being outside and they get ruined. And see, like this one here, see how the inside edge of this is all frayed? You know, all around the edge it's frayed. But what you do with that is you take a match or a lighter and you just go along and you burn it all. Let me show you. That's something fun to do. We can start by burning the house down. No, we won't burn the house down. We'll do this over the sink or over the bathtub or whatever. Ha! And it even works. Okay, let's show you. So this is what you do this. You take it and you light these little bits on fire. Try not to light your hair on fire. That's always important. It's okay if you smell smoke. Hey, I think it just finished. I washed some pumpkin seeds yesterday and I had to dry them. They've been in the dehydrator. So this is how you can make your basket look nice and fresh again. Ouch. Gets hot. Hi, you smell my fire?
That's for the log.
Mm-hmm. You going back out there?
Yep.
That was quick. You must be making great progress.
Well, still has to go.
Well, you need some really good, needs to be wrapped again and done really tightly into there. Lots of problems with it, actually. It was just a basket that came up to there, and I added this piece, and this whole top part seems to be coming apart sometimes. There we go. All right, so I guess I should do something, shouldn't I? What should we do? Well, let's start by going outside, and I don't hope you can come along. Let's see, what should we wear? Let's wear these. No, I should wear my things that are in here. Maybe I'll just wear those. But I guess as soon as I go outside, it'll stop. We'll just walk around the deck. This is not right. I should have held these while I put them on. That sounds lovely to have lots of basil. I should probably plant basil. I can't get those on. Don't worry about it. So there's that new feeder I made, sitting on the top of the other one. Thanks, Ellen. I love basil too. I made a lot of the... Okay, we're just going to walk quickly. Oh, this is all the stuff that I have to throw away. So the birds can have this. Welcome to the birds. Where should I put it for them? Put it in there, I guess. Okay, this should go inside. You know, there's a Phoebe. I hear him out here all the time. I wonder where he's planning on taking up residence. I think I did put a platform there for the robins. Oh, you want to see what I did yesterday? This is a nice one, isn't it? Okay, Rose. Well, I'm probably not going to stay here that much longer anyway, because I think I should be doing things now instead of just... So I put extra legs on this. So now it stands straight. Ooh, it's chilly out here, isn't it? Now this stuff is really coarse. I understand. So I have been cleaning up out here a bit. That railing goes on here, I believe, doesn't it? I wonder if we can come down here and get it, or if we will go bye-bye. I think I'm going to bring this up. You're 80 degrees in Cincinnati? Wow. It's pretty spectacular. It sure is steep down here. Ugh. Ah, the tree is stuck in it. Ah, it's pulling it down. Ouch. I brought it up. Well, this doesn't look right. It didn't go to that part, did it? Where did it go to? Did it go to that side? And that other one, I think these are on the wrong sides. I think this one goes to the other side. All right. Okay, so let's see if we can get this to the other side. How are we going to do that? Holding the camera, I think, is the hardest part. Maybe I could let you sit on top. There we go. Now I'll lift it up with 2 arms. And away we go. Can't believe you're still here. This is phenomenal. All right, so I have to turn this around. I guess this is going the wrong direction. You know, Rose does some amazing things. Okay, so this I have here thinking it's going to go that way, but you know what? This may have been the railing that went down the side. Now this one with that angle on it, looks like it would fit over there. So how am I going to do that? If I can lift it and I can walk it around there and then around there, or maybe come up here and then angle up. Steps are pretty hard with these things. I should probably also come out here and cut these off. Cut them off square. Right? That'd probably be easier if I do that before I do this. So why don't we just do that? Da, 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 da. That's the spring peepers. Dum, da, dum, da, dum, da, dum. Da, da, dum. Da, 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 dum. Da, 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 dum, dum. Da, dum. Let the Lord lights be burning, send the wave across the sea. Some poor fainting, struggling seaman, you may rescue, you may save. Oh, the lights be burning, send the wave. I wonder if this is going to be long enough if I leave it plugged in here. Probably not. So let's just straighten it out and see where it does go to. Soon it's going to snag me. Okay. This is going to go out to the bed that Willem is emptying. Hey, look at this. This is pretty long. I guess I'll do the top step first while I have something to stand on. I have to put more legs on this one. 2 legs just does not work. And this is Sunrise Hillside. This board should really go over there on that tree. Let's just put that on that tree to begin with. Just get it out of the way. This is about to die. And this one has died. A lot of elms here, you know. So let's just put this on that tree right there. Wow, you know what? Doesn't that look like moose poop? Can't be. Moose don't live here. Looks like it. I found my drill. It was in the sunroom. I was thinking afterwards that maybe one of you would have said where it is when you saw it. And I was just looking across the room quickly and you could probably see it there. Okay, how does it look? It's better than sitting up here. Okay. Hey, here's a plate. We need a plate for that. But is this circle going to be big enough? Probably. It doesn't look like it's big enough. See, it's little. Yeah, that should go with that. It's too early for mushrooms yet, morels. But you're right. They are by elms. These are all elms. All the dying elms. That's a big mess. Okay, so what we're going to do, we're going to cut these things off so that we can bring that around and put on this side. But you know what? I think that we're wrong. It might be long enough. But that one is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That one is probably the perfect length for here. But it just doesn't have the right top on it anymore. I mean, this cut is not the same. It's got a different cut there. Well, that looks better anyway. Look, that fell down there. Where is that? And that. 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 I have a few things to pick up down there. Plus that. And that. And that. All right, let's do this first before we think about what the next thing is. So maybe this is supposed to be for the railings to go down the stairs. I thought I would leave these because it just seemed silly to take them away when there was no problem with them. Right?
Okay. Step 1. Oh, this is going to be very noisy. I'm going to turn it off, quick. I have another one of these, which is a lot better to use. Well, this is a little tricky here. Okay, I have to put you up here. Okay, watch the birds. I listen to them. Actually, that's the spring peepers, isn't it? Well, that didn't work. Maybe it would be better. I started from the top. Absolutely. Ah, stepping on the wire. Done. Yay! There's some nice boards too. Imagine you're still here. Is the screen black yet? Okay, now I think I can pull this thing around. Maybe I should leave. Or maybe I should walk it up. Okay, so it is now up. And what do I want to do with it? Probably best to take the whole thing apart, you know, and just start over. Don't you think? So, there it is, and there it is. So this one would go best on that one. Maybe if I took this top board off. No, it's got a piece out of it. So I need a new top board, I think. Right? Don't you think? How about this top board? Is this going to be fine? So we're going to put this going down the stairs. Let me see if I've got some more boards. Boy, the internet is working very well for me to do this, isn't it? Well, I didn't get much of it, but I got what I can handle anyway. That one can go too. Hello, Junko. Hello, little Junko. Oh, everybody's happy. Things are happening here, aren't they? See, I put this up on the hardware yesterday. And look at this, you're still here. And I did part of this. And I did this one. And I did this one. And I did this one. And I did this. And did I do this one? Not yet. I did this one. That needs to have stuff removed. And I did this one. And I did this one. This has got a lot of volunteer raspberries, so I guess it's a raspberry bed now. I didn't do that one of those. Okay, so now we need a board that is pressure treated. Actually, this board here looks pretty good, but it's got hardware on it the whole way. All right, what else have we got? We've got for pressure treated. Are you still there? Can you still see? These are too wide. Ah, that one. That is the one. Oh, good, you can see. I'm glad to hear that. Wow, that's pretty cool. Yeah, these are great beds, aren't they? These are my, like, Willem's 20 over there. I have 20 over here. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Oh, sorry, you were a little too close there. So there's 16 beds, and then along the fence, 18, 19, 20, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Is that right? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Well, every time I do it, there's more. I should count all the time. This is motherwort, which has very prickly seeds. This has to come off. These 3 have to come off, and I have to replace them with good ones. So what would I replace them with? Let's see. So we're going to have to bring our drill this way and take the screws out of that. But now for fixing this bed, I usually use these. These are trees I planted, you remember? It's only been a few years. But there's one underneath it. Hey, what's happening here? I'll have to replace this stuff. This came from the... So there were only like 18 of them. Oh, there's a tulip coming up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we have 9. See, I did the very same thing on this side. A few years ago, probably more than I can remember, I planted these. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that's 8 trees. But these trees are, I see some of them are pretty close. You know, these are pretty close, but they won't all live. But, oh, there's one back there too. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait a minute. Okay, let's count from this side. I'm not counting the deciduous trees. They came up on their own. So that's okay though, let's count them. So there's an elm and a wild cherry thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So of the fir trees, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on this side, 6, 7, 8 on that side. So there's 8 of them. It makes a really cozy spot in here. One of my favorite spots, actually. Hey, chickadee, look, there's a nest. It's not from this year. So these paper bags are supposed to be, they're from the leaves. And the purpose of them, I should harvest this vine. It's a grapevine that, it's a wild grape, so it doesn't produce much of anything nice, but if I harvest it, I could make a basket out of those good. Maybe those would be good for a handle and a rim. Clippers. It's best to do it just before you're going to use it, though. Use it. See, here's a pile, and here's another compost pile here. This is what we used most of the year last year. Oh, look. The lilacs, the promise of leaves. Not a very big promise, but okay, let's see what we can do about this bed while we're here. Let's just take the boards on top. Oh, here's the other one of these. I want to put this up. And what is this for? This is a hose end. Huh. This should be in the house, or, oh, there's 4 of them. Oh my son gives me things. And four of them, you say? We'll deal with them. All right, let's get some of these. This is so cool that you're still on here. That's amazing. Our internet is exceptional today. You know, I might as well just take this off of here because it's in such bad shape. Now would be the time to throw it away and put a different one on, since I have different ones. All right, that is garbage. It's just gonna fall apart and get all hard. Too bad I can't open this from, oh, I can open it from outside. Isn't that great? Okay, hold everything. Just a second, there I am here. There we go. Okay, I put it in the house right beside the garbage can. Wasn't that a smart little move? Let's fix this while we're here. I seem to have more energy now. Yay! It's all about energy, isn't it? Well, that's not the right way. Okay, we'll just go back to doing this. Well, that's good to get rid of that very bad piece, isn't it? All right, this is a long piece I could use. Do you see that little table there? This used to be a little table that was on the side of a tree. I hung it on a tree Had a piece across and a piece down. 2 pieces here, just like that. And it was up in the tree. It was a nice little shelf. Boards need to be flat or they will warp. Well, let's use this one as well. All right, and we'll take this away. Okay, so let's see. Is this one a long, long one? That second one from the bottom and the bottom, no, not the bottom one. That one there is long. That one is very long. This is the need. It's impossible. Will I be able to do this? Seems like a silly idea to me. Okay, we won't take that one. Let's see about these. Put this one over. What's wrong with this? Oh, I'm right over the picture. I planted a... Okay, so I need to replace... See, they're too short. I need to replace 3 of them. Well, one of them can go back on. I think this one's okay. But those 2 have to come off. That's why I need that very, very long one. But I could have an upright. Screws facing the wrong way. So to plant trees, you know, to turn this into a forest again. Not that I want it all to be a forest, but I need to put some stuff in the first. This is a very long one. How about this one? If you go to a sawmill, and you ask if that's seconds, these are seconds. This has hardware in it. All right, 3 the same. So we're going to need short ones now. How long is the short one? 4 feet? Everything fell down here. Those aren't long enough. These all need to be stacked properly and soon before they start to warp. This looks like it's 4 feet long. And that is 4 feet long, or not. What about this one? This is pressure treated, I think. Maybe not. No, this is just... Those are painted. I don't know about having painted boards on the garden. That's only 3 feet long. Amazing you're still here. It's absolutely phenomenal. Phenomenal. Some organization needs to be done here. That's my compost pile there. And a garden hose, which should probably be put away. So what do we got for this so far? We've got 3 boards. Let's see if we can find another couple of... This is very squishy here. I have done a good job. This is a 3-foot board. Oh, this one is bigger. Oh, look, it's even got some bark on it. Yes, indeed, usable bark. Let's take this opportunity to strip the bark, to get to it. Somebody has the radio on next door. You know, the stuff that's kind of rotten, that doesn't want to that breaks into lots of bits, that's the good stuff for weaving with. I have to finish my skirt, which may be a poncho. I think I'd rather it for a poncho. I think I'd get more wear out of it that way than a skirt. So I'm getting outer bark, which is not, which doesn't bend. It breaks. It's not usable. So it's always the inner bark you want. Bless you. Okay, so there's a piece of inner bark. You can tell there's still outer bark on this if it doesn't want to bend. And you see, you remember when I burned that other thing this morning, the basket? This can remove all the bits that are coming off this. Okay, so that's that. So this board, I think, is the right length. It's a bit fatter, but I don't suppose it'll matter. Yeah, that's the right length. I bet I have a post that I could use for the upright. Like that one there. Or is that... Is this... This is a good one for the post for the house. For the railing. Let's leave that. How about this one? That's pretty good for an upright. Let's use that one. We'll put it on the outside. Like those little ones. This is probably way too big and way too red. But this could go here at the joint. I'll put them that way to that way to that. So this will have to get mashed down into the ground. Can't believe you're on here with me still. This is phenomenal. Let's use up some of this wood. So where should I put this boards? Maybe I should stack them on the other side there. Before it gets wrecked. Should I cover this in here, my nice walkway? Maybe I should put it beside the driveway. I mean, beside the ramp there. Probably be good to remove these things from here first. Get that beautiful piece of birch bark. These are good for post holes, posts. Okay. Another beautiful piece of bark. Okay, and then we'll put the other one down here. Beautiful soil, eh? And the other one. Hi, Willem. Have you used up all your energy again? Ah. Your what? Oh. Yes, I hear you. You're part of my world now. What? Yes, well, I did some things on the back deck. Would you like to see?
Okay.
You're right. Had no idea what I would be doing. Not putting things away is one thing I would be doing. So right here, over the corner, you see?
Oh yeah, it's right. That's good.
I cut them off. And I got the two railing bits up. I'm not sure which one goes where. Where did they used to be? Maybe these were railings going down the stairs? Maybe it goes right there.
Well, since they're all equal length, and they're,
Yeah,
well,
but they'll just be sideways. They'll be
yeah,
bent.
so well, because there are two screws in there.
Too, but I can bend them all, right?
Okay, so they were straight because there's two screws and they're straight now.
So then, well, it wasn't long enough to go. I mean, that wasn't a big enough area for it. So maybe it's from the other side.
Possible, yeah.
Would you like to help me carry it over there?
Okay.
If you put your arm under it like so,
Mm-hmm.
and then lift it.
Okay, don't fall.
Okay, don't you fall either.
Right. It looks like it is the cut.
It does, only it's backwards. But let's turn it around. And maybe I'll just take the top off. Yeah, maybe I'll have to take the top off. I'll turn it around. Maybe, yeah, I got it. So, don't touch this, this is gonna fall.
Okay, I'm gonna go potty.
Okay, goodbye.
And then I go back to
Okay, I'll get my drill. I found my drill the other day. Oh, we're upside down, are we? There we go. I should probably not have this getting wet every single day. I'll do it later. Okay, so I'll take these old ones off. Looks better without that happy board. I should probably move them too. This should go on the... I thought I had it on... Oh, hold on. Okay. Now these are all for sticking up beans and such. Beans and the whatnots. Oh, what are we going to put on top of here? The unpainted ones, right? Okay, so we've got those boards. Let's get the rest of them. One of these is too short. I might as well not bring it. So that next board needs to come too, or at least the dirt needs to come back away from the board. So I want it to be straight. Okay. We got a few things happening here. So this one is going to go on the deck, be part of the deck. I guess I'm going to have to dig it out. What have I got for my hands? I have green gloves. Might be a good idea. Oops. Looking at the deck, were ya? Okay. Put this here, where it used to live. All right. This is not very good stuff, that stuff there. This is good stuff here. Oh, is it black? Oh no, hi Susan. We've been on here for a while. I have red cheeks. Oh, these go in here. Oops, you're not looking at the right things. So, we're working on the decks, and we're working on the beds. And we're just plain working. So, we need a shovel. Hey, I just got a new shovel, which is very lightweight. And these posts, where do you think they should go? I think this one here should probably go right here. One should go on this corner right here. And this other one is pretty short, but it should go on this corner right here. Okay, let's get that shovel. I should really be shoveling out this grass, digging it out. And these might be dry now, pretty much. It's very squishy soil. This stuff has fallen down. And taken things with it. Oh, am I losing battery? How are we doing? Yeah, I love the wood stuff too. Okay, so I'm gonna do this, but you might not be able to get there. So let me just put you like this. Maybe you can stay here and have cell service. Is that going to show you what we're doing? Maybe. Maybe not. It'll show you some, but not all. You should see how you're rigged up here. A stick behind it and a stone behind that. Okay, so this really borders on work. Isn't this beautiful soil? Okay then. Okay then. So now I think I need better screws. But I also need to figure out just exactly where this is going to go. Okay, so then let us put this one on. Okay, so then we should take this post, should hammer it in. can't believe it's going to be 80 degrees in Ohio. That's amazing. Maybe I'll put some rocks in it. Some stones here beside you. They don't need to be here. How better would they be suited to being in a hole? Don't you think? Well, they overlap. Das ist gut. Das ist gut. They're all too short. I put my post in the wrong place. Where are all the screws? There were several screws that fell out when I was looking at this. Alright, so I need some more screws. I have here 2 screws. Okay, I guess we need more screws now. I'm going to let that be like that, and I'm going to plant things that'll stick out of it. Hi, Nan. Hi, Rose is watching. Nan, hi, Ellen. Hi, Susan. They're doing really good, feeling better since the surgery. Wonderful. Yeah, once it gets going, that dirt really looks rich. It is. Every year I put loads and loads of, well, leaves and manure, sometimes soil. Anyway, so I'm making progress, but I put the post in the wrong place. So, do I take it out? It's in the perfect place for the bottom one. So these fleeces here, I think, are the kind that I don't like. All that can go, and this stuff can probably go too. This is pretty filthy. So that's in the to get rid of it pile. Screws. That's what we need. Screws and perhaps a little brake, and maybe I need to plug you in. 271 minutes. That's pretty amazing, and the screen has not gone black. Sound has not gotten messed up. So I got 3 projects going on. I'm doing the deck, and I'm doing this bed, and I'm moving the piles of wood. So all things relate to those 3 things. And now I've been bending over long enough, and my back is not happy about it. So now I'll do things that I can do standing up, right? So here we have this situation here. Posters in the wrong place. Perfect for the first board. And the second board, that just was a gap. Go, Nancy, go. So I need a rake here to get this stuff up properly. So if that edge of the thing, and that goes there, that one will meet that one. Okay, what about any others? Oh, there's some screws. Yes, a little gap. That's also for, maybe I could plant strawberries in there and they could run across the field, the grass, you know? This sand used to be just straight sand.